We added 100 bits to Tick Tick Boom's cheer.
All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Yeah, no Mohawk. I wasn't really planning on streaming, so I didn't put it up. And I'm also out of pomade, but I'm getting more tomorrow. But I don't know that I have enough to put it up anyways. But thank you, everyone, for the level 2 hype train we have going. And thank you for the subs, Tick Tick Boom, the anonymous gift sub to Enso, and who was the other one? Sorry. And Polyhedron. Thank you. Or was it Poly? Yes, thank you all for the subs, greatly appreciate it. And Tick Tick Boom, I believe that was a first-time sub for you. So enjoy the emotes and be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where among other things, we have a sub-only channel where you can talk about stuff that's going to happen on the stream before it does and other stuff like that. Yeah, you two at the same time? Yeah, no worries. Oh, echo from you. Okay, yeah. It's floppy hair. Sorry, I've got a million things in the way, including a cat. Ads are apparently supposed to start in 20 seconds now, even though they were supposed to start minutes ago, but then they were like, we're going to start in 4 minutes. So anyways, I got an email a couple days ago. Oh, there we go. Level 2 hype train, sweet. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Looks like I got a new emote too. I haven't gotten a new hype train emote in a while. But that's cool. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it, everyone. And Tick Tick Boom going with all of those crazy bits. Appreciate them very much. What is... Oh, okay. Yeah, you were over 1,000 bits. That's nuts. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, so I got an email a couple days ago. I noticed it yesterday. It turns out it looks like something changed in end curses, because now our Finch build, our libgnt builds do this. And they failed to build from source. So we got marked as failed to build from source, and we're in a marker that Pidgin is going to be removed from Debian testing, blah, blah, blah. The date on that is January 18th. So we got a little bit of time, but I want to get this done, so, because it's holiday time, everything, right? That January 18th is going to creep up on us pretty quick. So we're gonna get through this tonight, get it all pull request and everything. It basically, like, it's a lot of shit, but it's mostly just like we have to replace a direct struct access with an accessor, most likely, which is annoying, but it's not the end of the world, right? But I don't know, because I haven't actually looked at the changelog or anything for end curses, which could be easy, could be bad, I don't know. So yeah, I find it weird that they would have hidden the structs on end curses now, because end curses has been this way forever, but whatever, right? So end curses changelog. Like, I don't even know where to start. Modified, blah, blah, blah. Recognition, no, improved format style, man pages, edge information, TTY cap. Men fix, correcting ultramare check, and, you know, improved description of length. Oh, they've been doing a lot of work here. So yeah, I don't know what the old Debian version was before. Oh, actually, I guess we can check, right? Packages.qa.w.org and curses. So they grabbed 6.4 apparently. Oh shit. So anything from 2018. Oh, that's Buster Security, never mind. So 6.4 2023 11.21 got migrated to testing. I don't know what it was before that. We were apparently okay with 10.16, so something between 10.16 and 11.21. I don't know what that means, but or we could have been broken here. I don't know. Well, let's see. Then change to Dell screen to limit the windows it creates, allowing Segwin Windows Win32. The other one was 2018 that we were on. What was that window parameter? No. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope your holidays are going well and all that stuff. I broke down and bought another printer so I can finish my snowman in time. Yeah. And I got it yesterday finally. And it's in the cycle, and holy shit is it loud in my office now. Like, so like where I originally had the printer, the first printer, and I moved it to make room for the Cricut. I think it's quieter, so the second printer is quieter, but it's still additional noise from the first one. So it's just like, holy shit, so much noise. Alright, well, we're slowly making it to 2016 or whatever. What was the other version? Oh, 2018 was the one that's in security. In Buster security. Printer go, no, it goes, and the other goes, the worst part is so like my bedroom is right above me, like upstairs. There's a floor in between it, but like there's stairs that go this way and up. I can hear the printers in my bedroom. They're not loud, but I can definitely hear them. Like it's for sure there. I got some experience. I've been 3D printing since 2012. That's when I got my first 3D printer. But pretty much everything I've had up until now were like rep wraps and stuff, where you build them by parts. And yeah, they don't tend to. They tend to require a lot of tinkering to keep working. When the fuck did this happen? But these ones, the Bamboo Lab ones, are just kind of, yeah. Marks and structs in form menu panel libraries potentially opaque without modifying API, ABI. Oh, really? As in 2017. Change internal color pair T to a struct, eliminate internal API limit on colors, change terminal structure and terminal age, making it opaque. Yeah, so they've been hiding structs, and somehow we just didn't hit it. I guess we're building against old enough versions for everything? I don't know. Yes, it's how's it going, Wolfred? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I see Biggie's kind of not in frame. Thank you for the 9 months, Wolfred. Greatly appreciate it. You missed the hype train by this much. 7 minutes, but whatever. Alright. Is that Brent Molinar? Oh, yeah. Or Molinar? I don't know how to say his name. He's a BitTorrent guy. Like the guy that created BitTorrent. Alright, what was that? Use calc to allocate windows. Yeah, no, whatever. Fixed. Terminal struct. I probably could search for opaque at this point, but alright, so anyways, they hit this stuff. They don't really tell us what to use. That's fine. It's annoying, but it's okay. Oh yeah, so wait, if we go back, we go packages.qa.typing.org Pidgin. I gotta bug Richard about this too. But either way, we have to release a new version of GMT, which is gonna be annoying, but that's the Richard I have to bug. But yeah, so you see Lentian report 6 errors, blah blah blah. Wait, where is it? Is it not here? Hold on, I put it in Discord. Oh, QLogic thinks this is fixed on default. Okay, so, I mean, I could diff them, but... This isn't marked as fixed, I don't think. Yeah. What? Oh, this is on libgnt, it's a separate package. Son of a bitch. But because Finch, which is in the Pidgin package, depends on it. Yeah, the removal of libgnt will also cause removal of these transitive reverse dependencies. Bittleby, Facebook, Bittleby Mastodon, Chatty. Really? Okay. Oh, because it can take out libpurple. Goofifications, metafosh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I kind of need to fix this. Just a few people get mad if I don't fix this, right? Just a few. Actually, I'm surprised nobody's brought it up yet, but they're probably not watching the Debian packages. So, okay. So QLogic says he thinks this is fixed on default. libgnt. Let's go to make sure the zip bump our C standard, flatten dock, Mason build, remove C99 obsoleted constructs. I don't think that's it, but let's see what that is. Yeah, it's not it. This is stuff of like not putting void in your parameter list. Because then C will just like let you do anything if that's not there. Yeah, this too. Alright, that's cool. Fix typos, migrate jack. Let's go in Tavok, or Takov, there we go. I don't know how I got that so wrong the first time, sorry. Welcome, welcome, how you doing? Like I switched to the V and the K or something, I don't know. Sorry about that. too much going on up here at the moment. Just, you know, we'll just say it's Stack Overflow, sure. An invalid read. Invalid read. 100% invalid read memory error. You know, if you use rust on your brain, I'd die of rust poisoning. We're back to 2019. Like, this is on Bitbucket pull request even. Yes, perfect description. Yes, yes, yes. Is an Indianness issue. Alright, well, let's do this way. GNTWM. GNTWM.c. That buffer size apparently need a lot of work. This doesn't look like it was fixed yet. Well, maybe. This is 2020. Maybe it was this. Oh, sweet. One of the snowman arms actually finished. I will grab it in a second. Just gotta lower the bed and shit. What is this guy? Not what I was hoping for. Alright, hold on. Okay, it's a little messed up, but it's not bad. You probably won't see it on cameras, but there's some artifacts from where I had it like slow down and speed up. But if we tweak that, but yeah, now I have a snowman arm. Yay! We're gonna tweak this. We did 0.5. Let's do 0.25, and see if that'll make a difference. What ends up happening is there's too much vibration, and this prints like this. So you know it's vibrating, and then all of a sudden it loses adhesion, and it goes clink, and then it fails. But yeah, so let's slice this guy. So this is gonna take 253. Yeah. So this one took like 11 minutes longer than if I don't do the setting. Like it's a little, like if you look real closely, you can see some weird stuff going on in the layers where it got adaptive, but it's not a big deal. All right, we're printing on second printer with brown filament. Yes, hit send. But so. This goes. Get that in a second. So there's his arm that we just printed. There's his hat. Yes, these guys are huge. This is why I had to get the second printer to finish by Christmas. So I'll have a second. I'll have, aside from this guy, I have one that's in pieces. I'll have a second one. I'll have the 3 big pieces done tomorrow. I've got the bottom piece going right now. But I have no arms. But I have most of the other pieces. So we're getting there. I'm trying to get 4 of them done by Christmas, maybe 5. But having to do the arms one at a time is a pain in the ass. No, I try to brim. If I do support, it's going to take 12 hours. So we're not doing support. So like I said, I did the adaptive, or the variable layer height and quality versus speed. So I slowed it down to sacrifice, I don't know. I thought, maybe I'm reading that wrong, but I thought that was going to be better quality rather than speed, because that would make sense, right? But yeah, oh shit. What the hell, this didn't even ring. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it's Wednesday. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me listen to this voicemail that I apparently didn't hear. Alright, sorry about that. I probably should have put up the privacy screen or something. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on in my family right now. And my mom was just giving me the updates on all the stuff, which is kind of why I had to take care of that, or whatever, take her call. TLDR, my uncle's in the ICU. My stepdad is in the hospital. My mom's got a bunch of crap going on. And, I forget what else. But that's the, you know, the start of it. But yeah, so we'll see. Alright, where were we? We were trying to find if this is actually fixed here. Q-Logic thinks it was. But I'm not seeing anything here. Actually, why don't we just search for that, like, same line? Right, that makes sense. Let's search for below arrow. Let's just search for arrow window. RG. I'm not moving my head to get your attention. I'm moving my head to get around you. That's fine. Yeah, it looks like this was fixed. When the hell was this actually fixed, though? We're looking for... Let's try below. Yeah, okay, so when the hell was this fixed? Okay. But yeah, everything's just freaking nuts family-wise at the moment. And it's all... It's like... Well, some of it's interpersonal, other stuff is just people are sick and messed up and stuff. And as of right now, our extended family Christmas is 5 people. Because people are either sick or in the hospital or what have you. We're not talking to each other. So, we're hopefully going to postpone that until people are healthy. But we'll see what happens. But that means I don't need as many freaking snowmen. Alright, whatever. You win some, you lose some. Let's just search for touchline. Okay, it's just panel window, so we're just gonna go through and do all that, right? Like, this is what I was basically doing when I was looking for all this. Yeah. Okay, so GNTWM.C, search for win. That one I don't... No, that one I do care about. No, that's not a panel. It's just panel. I think. Yeah, so here we need to say panel window. That should get rid of a bunch of errors for us. I don't know. I don't know if that worked or not. Oh, and then we got below win. I feel like I should fix this, but at the same time, I'm like, just do the bare minimum to keep it working, right? Okay, that fixed that part. Oh, is that it? Fucking hell. Do we have some sort of test or something in it? Yeah. Some of these corrupt your terminal and shit, though. Oh, I can't do the menu test, not in this terminal. Combo? Why didn't the test actually build? Oh. Clean? What the hell? Oh, but yeah, so sorry for that, that call. It took so long, but we're back. It's fine. This is still using Gen Marshall? Oh, my God. No testifying. Why do what? Apparently they don't build by default. Okie dokie. That's fine. Well, that's fun. GT widget 725. Well, that shouldn't be an issue. We don't have a good way to test Finch with this right now. Like I can build everything and reinstall everything. It's a real pain to do that. So anyways, let's do this. There, I still feel like there was another file that this was in. Why is the bug not here? They failed to build from source. Okay, I guess it's just because it's here. Is this all just in GNTWM? GNTWM.c. Okay. Let's look at my diff, see if I got something weird here. I just noticed I don't have my cursor, so we will reset. Sorry, we were diffing. I'm looking for something that was just like checking if the pointer was null. But that should, in theory, still be fine. Let's do this real quick. Our file. We don't have a window here, so equals panel window below. Oh, I suppose I should be able to do this for the most part. So yeah. Anyways, how's everyone else doing? Oh, I probably have to declare that window, huh? This is probably just window star window. I don't know end cursors at all. But apparently that's okay. We don't actually have any tests to do with this. Ninja tests / focus, I guess. Oh, test / focus. My bad. Okay, so this one seems better. So I'm gonna guess the other test is just broken, right? Did I try default? The default branch? Oh, I was going, Mentalo, welcome, welcome. Did I miss some other text or something? No, okay. And default for what? Ugh. If you just mean the default branch I think was fine. And the default branch already had the change, I just couldn't find the commit. So I just grabbed for other things to find it. Yeah, this... maybe I tried the clean branch. This looks fine, and it had the right code for it. I just couldn't find the commit. So then I just grabbed for, like, there was something line or something in one of these. Whatever. I grabbed for something that was close to this. And then I was able to find the line to find out that the new function was just a panel window to access the thing. But yeah, so default looks fine. Alright, so this looks okay. This diff is much better. You can do the same thing here. This has to be different because that's coming from that panel, though. Let's leave this one for the moment. Because otherwise, if we start... Well, we can... let's reuse the variable. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we're going to say window... Window star window equals null. Window... Oh, shit. Fuck. I guess we can just do it this way. Panel window... panel. Right, and then this gets changed to that. And then we don't use this outside of the while loop, because then we're done. But all this is just if it's no wide car. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe they turned off wide car or something, and that broke all the things. I don't know. Overall, seems okay, and it's got, you know, wide characters in it too. So, G branch, opaque structs. Use panel window to access the, or instead of directly accessing the struct member. It is necessary to fix a fail to build from source in Debian. See for more information. See. Is there anything else we want to do in here real quick before we try to kick out a release for this? I haven't been able to get a hold of Richard. Actually, I haven't been able to get a hold of him in a while. I don't even know the last time he's been online at all. That's okay. He's busy with kids and stuff, but I do have his cell phone number, so I can text him. Just be like, hey! We released. Like, I can do all the packaging and stuff, but he still has to upload. So I'll probably do that once we have the release stuff ready. I can do a pull request against the libgnt and the Debian source stuff. So over here, I have to remember how the shit to do it. But I can, from the release tarball, I can do a pull request against this repository using git build package, something like that. And then he can approve it, have everything build it, and then he can upload it to the mirrors, and then the problem will be gone. So, all right, 2883. No, I guess I could have just went there, whatever. Testing done. Compiled and ran test slash focus. Oop. Without issue. We don't have our own bug for this. There's just the upstream Debian one. I wonder, is this an issue on Fedora as well? Like, it's got to be a problem on other distros, right? It can't just be Debian. Arch Pidgin package. Interesting. No, where the hell is I don't remember where Arch's package stuff is. Oh, actually I want libgnt. File list, sure. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where's the package build? Aha. They're not patching anything. Interesting. Okay. Hey, I'm in Arch's repos, messing up all your stuff. Oh. Alright, anyways. I helped make Arch, by the way. Oh, that's funny. I wonder, do we want to clean up any of these other warnings while we're here? We don't have a changelog in here? I mean, it's not surprising, but also, what the hell? I'm in the build directory. Another item to add to the resume? Yeah. An option to disable Python 2 support. An option to disable building the docs. Okay. I don't even know what this actually is. It's like fix building against opaque structure end curses. Right? I don't know what version it's in. I just know that it broke at some point. But there's some other stuff that's low-hanging fruit that we could take care of. Oh, well, I can't get... Hold on. I can't actually do the rest of the build with that right now. Like, we can grind through these get private things. This is annoying. It's not a big deal. It's just, you know... progressbar.c. Oh, that's gonna be the annoying part, but yeah. Oh, did we not do... Oh, we didn't make all these defined types, did we? That, yeah, okay. Well... I'm not opposed to doing this, so... No, we should be able to do this. What's our glib version? 2.16. Declare file type 2.44. Fuck. Alright, so we can't technically fix those. What we can do is we can ignore the deprecations, though. I just forget exactly what it is. G, ignore. Begin, ignore deprecations. So... so progress 239. Not too much, Louis Dev. How are you doing? And Euro, welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Can I just do this here? I really have to do this each time? Ugh. Why didn't this work? It's still complaining on 42. I saved. Oh, no, this is on 51. Okay, wait, hold on. Looking for your dash for the upteenth time? Wait, let's clutter it. Nice. Why isn't this working? Oh, I have to give it a body, apparently. No, what? Yeah. This doesn't work with macros, maybe? Maybe that's the problem? Okay. Well, whatever. I tried. So the problem is we're doing all this by hand the way you used to do this. It's like in the class init, we use G-type class, add private, blah, blah, blah. Although, if we can get around this with the, doing whatever the... Oh, no, that just sets a variable. I don't know how it sets that variable. Yeah, what does that expand to? The accumulated size of the private structures of a type and all its parents can exceed 64K? I never noticed that before. That's interesting. I mean, it'd take a lot to get there, but still. This function would be called in the types class init function. Yep. What does add private do? I don't think they show you what add private does. All of these together with G define type and G add private macros. It depends on variable names for both. Lovely. Yeah, so alright, well, there's nothing we can do there. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright, well, that was a much easier fix than I anticipated, so that's good. That's good. Okay. So I guess we can go to the next dumpster fire. But next dumpster fire is... So apparently there is... Well, Valgrind seems to think there is a leak in Burb in the output stream, but I can't seem to find it. Dash wrapper Valgrind wrapper. So by leak, it's a resource leak. So it definitely lost 144 bytes in 3 blocks. Well, okay, so it's a memory leak, but it's all coming from a GTask new. But if so, I added a weak ref on everything to let me know when the object's getting disposed. And if you look at this, which is way up, actually it's probably gonna be off the screen, right? So if you look at this, there should be more than this, but so we created tasks 19D0, we disposed 19D0, that made it go away, right? We created 1E50, we got rid of it, right? Same deal here, right? So like I don't understand where this is coming from. So if we go here, so GTask new gets called from Burb queued output stream line C or .c169. Right, so right here I put the when it was created. I add a weak reference. Our weak reference just says when we disposed it, and I don't know how this is leaking. Because it's saying this is what got leaked, but it's shouldn't be, because when we set the task data, wait, what? That should go away, shouldn't it? Fucking hell. No. Do we unref this after the fact? So this gets all wonky because this is all happening asynchronously, and it's like reffing stuff and doing other weird shit at the same time. There was also another error where the dispose function was calling the wrong function to clear this thing. And I thought that was the first problem, but it wasn't. Blurb is just a function. I needed a function quick because I was doing this and I was getting annoyed. So like, it's totally just a debug message. Right, and you're just like, I don't care. Like, just give me something so I keep moving, right? So we unref. Oh, maybe this was. Oh, that shouldn't matter. Well, maybe. Maybe here what we want to do is a G object unref task. Nope. Finalized without ever returning using gtask return. This potentially indicates a bug in the program. Yeah, I know, but you're also telling me I'm leaking memory and I don't understand why. And so what happens is, if there's nothing pending, yeah, this still doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, that, hold on, I'm confusing stuff. Okay, yep, that's fine. That's the byte stuff, that's not the object itself. Let me do that so that gets me less confused. And we should be using gtask set source tag and more stuff, but that's okay. All right, so it's not an error to be pending while processing queued operations. So yeah, so we check the error when we try to set it to pending. If it's not set to pending, then we return that error and we get out of here, right? And this unwrap's going to clear the bytes and all that shit, and that's fine. But the problem is still the task, right? So otherwise, we clear the error because we don't need it anymore, right? We return the one we had, and anything we have, we're ignoring. So the pending is queued. These variables need to be renamed a little bit. So if we were able to set pending, I think that's what that is. So I didn't write this code. I reviewed it a long time ago. So I'm not 100% on what it does anymore, so it's going to take me a minute. If pending was previously unset and is now set. Okay, so if we set that the stream is now pending. Okay, right, then we... so it wasn't pending before. We didn't have pending operations. We're now starting that pending operation. So now we're going to call our push bytes async as we drop the task onto the queue. Cool. Okay, so then we go into the push bytes async. Right, so that goes here. And all we do is we grab the stream. We get the base stream. We call write bytes async. Passing in, this is the bytes, the data we got from the task. The priority we get from the task, the cancelable we get from the task. And then our callback, and then we pass in the task over here, right? So all this does is, this is just the handler, so that when that happens, we call this function. So, user data is the task, we know that. The source is the queued output stream, which we grab here from the... Wait, why do we do that? Wait, why don't we do... That's weird. What do we use source for, then? Oh, source is the stream. My bad. My bad. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just weird. We try to do that. Task is still valid. If we fail to write, we clear the object, we return the error, and we clear the task. If we wrote more than we were... No, oh yeah, so this is what was written versus... if we didn't write everything, this is weird the way it's written, right? I typically would write this if written is less than the size, right? Then we create a new bytes. We create G bytes new from bytes. We clear... Oh, this is my doing. We clear the bytes. Then we call... Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on. Why don't we ref the bytes here, right? We ref the bytes on the other side. Right? And we don't clear the bytes. We don't clear our reference to the bytes. Is that part of the problem, maybe? Invalid pointer for something. What the fuck, man? This thing is such a cluster. I mean, it's not a huge cluster, but it's just, you know, it's hard to follow. But the funny part is, like, this has been happening in Pidgin since this got written 6 years ago or so, right? And we just didn't catch it because we weren't unit testing or val grinding anything yet. But then since we made the queued output stream, we had a unit test to it, and we ran them under val grind, we started seeing the errors. Right, like you don't see it under the test for this right now, which we need to fix, but you see them under the burb, or you see them under the Zeem unit test, because we actually create a data stream and send stuff to it and stuff like that. It's not a fresh haircut. I just didn't put my hair up. That's all. But welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. what was this yeah, what was this code before? That's in verb. Let me look at it real quick. G bytes from bytes. Oh, new from bytes. I'm like, what the hell? Also, which subsection starts, length of sub. Okay, that's fine. Returns a new G bytes, transfer full. It's like the old one should work. It's just the way it's written, it's weird, right? But yeah, I guess we actually, well, we don't actually have to do that, but using a new variable is at least a little bit easier to understand, at least for me, right? Oh, that's not what I want. I wanted this one. But yeah, so like the queued output stream test, these pass without issue, right? And we can see everything that's being, all the tasks that are being created are getting disposed. So it's something with the way it happens with the Zeem stuff. But okay, so if we do that, we set the task data here. Otherwise, we got a full write, so we finish the task. We said it's true. We clear the task, and then if a gtask return was called in this function, the callback may have cleared the stream. If so, there will be no remaining tasks to process here. Right. So task is still here. This one gets cleared. This one gets cleared. Actually, is this the problem? No. Right. Okay, so we got a full write. Then we try to get a new task out of the queue. And then if it's not null, then we go through the async method again and flip back through. Otherwise, if we try to pop a thing off the task and it's null, then we set that to false and we do that. So like, where the hell is this leak? This is what I don't understand. Is this path just doesn't make sense for us to be leaking. Alright, that's still reachable. Hold on, am I looking at the wrong thing? So, number one, these shouldn't still be reachable, but... Verb queued up... No, this is 142. This is the same line. Right? No, it's 168. What's 142? Are we just not clearing the output stream in the test? Oh man, I'm gonna be so annoyed if that's what it is. Output stream start 76. No, wait, what? Okay, that's the... $142 when we create that. That's coming from restart running 141. That calls start. Oh, is that the problem? No, this would be insane. No, this should definitely do the right thing. How does this fail? How is this leaking, man? It's going alright, barely usable. How about yourself? Do we not clear the... No, that's there. We chain up to our parent. Should we be... We should probably be calling the clear queue before we destroy it, but... This way it'll go through and pop the whole queue and unref all the tasks, and maybe that's just the problem, right? Yeah, so this hit was G bytes unref before, which was wrong. It was very wrong. If G is... No, whatever. If, let's do this for the moment. Stream Q is not equal to null. Oh. No, what is this thing? G async Q. Okay, that's what I thought it was. G is async Q. I think this is a G object. Oh, yeah, wait, what? Gotcha, yep. Oh, it's just a struct. Alright, fine, whatever. No fancy type checking, that's fine. Okay, so that didn't fix our errors at all. But there's a billion memory errors here. What? Like, this can't possibly be us, can it? Stream.c231. Unless I missed like a static strings. No? Take care of that as a separate part of a pull request, but how is this leaking? Right? Oh. Yeah, there's just some G-object shit that's leaking that's not in the Valgrind stuff, apparently. Which is annoying. But it doesn't make sense, because we don't see it in the Pidgin stuff. Or, oh, we do, but... Okay, hold on. I turned this on. Let's turn that off. Show me real leaks, please. Just not all the thing. Yeah, there we go. Much easier to deal with. Okay. G-Air new steel. Output stream restarts. 204. What? Oh, I'm not clearing that air in the test. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Test output stream 107. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we're down to 2 airs. So this is an object that, yeah, like... Did I break the promise on this? I think that's what's going on. So the queued upward stream... Oh no, the Zeem stream, when you call start on it. The Zeem upward stream, when you call start... Oh. Okay. There's no transfer here. I thought this took it, but okay. Or maybe I'm confusing. The input takes it or something. But, okay, so does the test make sense there? Restart's fine. Oh. Yeah, so we never started, so it's running. We're supposed to get an error. Okay, yeah. Now, this code should be output stream start on test line 76. Alright, so we call start. We've got our output stream here. We clear the output stream here. What the fuck? And the other one, same thing, 146, 146. It's saying we don't clear the main thing, and this is just... So, I don't know, let's... Yeah, hold on. Okay, we didn't put an annotation on whether this is a transfer. We didn't put a transfer annotation on this. But this should be transfer none. Because we put our own reference on it and we go from there. Basically, when we complete mindfuck, just implement a library in your own code. Must be a nightmare having to debug it. Yeah, well, like, the thing is, all the cases I think are covered, so we're missing something trivial, right? Like we have to be. So the one thing that's weird is you give us an output stream, but then we buffer it because that just makes things easier for us to deal with, right? So in what do you call burb output stream start? Excuse me. Where the shit is it? Or sorry, no, when you call Zeem output stream start, Zeem is the one that wraps it. So when you call start, we take whatever the output stream was, and then we create a new stream on top of that, which is our queued output stream. And then we shouldn't be clearing this because we're not taking a reference. But then we set our output to the wrapper, right? And then if there's an error, we clear the queue, we're good. Otherwise, we hold on to it until we get disposed. Right, so right now, the queued output stream is wraparound output. That gets stored on our stream output. We should probably... Oh, yeah, hold on. We should do... No, that failed, so we can't do that. Right, what happens when you call gset object and it fails? It increments the reference count of new objects if non-null. Decrements the reference count of the current value of GObject pointer if non-null. And assigns new object to object pointer. Assignment is not atomic. Object pointer must not be null, but can point to a null value. A macro is also included that allows this function to be used without pointer cast. Really? The function itself is static inline, so its address may vary between compilation units. One convenient usage of this function is implementing property setters. Yeah, what's the macro version? Oh, wait. Okay, so it's true if object pointer changed, false otherwise. Right, so if it failed to change object pointer, that's not going to be set right. So we still have to, clean up our queued object that we created. Okay, yep. Then we serialize our stream. This just, it's basically this. It builds a template for us, basically. We write that out, and then we clear our data with gbytes unref. And yeah, that should be fine. So, oh, that's restart, sorry. Whatever, same deal. And we set the stream to running. And restart does the same thing. Basically, it doesn't start the stream. So it doesn't do anything with the stream that you gave us. You just tell it the stream, and then we go that way. Yeah, wait, hold on. So how... Okay, it's just stream.start. Output stream on 146. Wait, what? What 146? Burb queued output stream 146. Okay. Yeah, so this guy isn't getting cleared somewhere, which I don't understand. It's going all right. A cloud sec ninja. How you doing? How you doing? Took me a minute there to get that right, and I'm realizing, oh, you're a cloud security ninja. Gotcha. What happens to the cube buffer pointer when the function exits? It'll be stored, right? So it's a little confusing because the way this is written, right? But it's okay. Where's start again? Oh, start is in Zine. So when start is called, right? So if the stream's running, we just error out because you can't. If you want to restart a stream, you got to call restart, right? Otherwise, we take your output stream, which we already validated it's a G output stream. We wrap it in a burb queued output stream, and then we set stream output to the queued stream, right, to the wrapper. Let's rename this to wrapper. Let's start with that. That'll make this a little bit easier to follow here. So what'll happen here is this is basically going to... No, that's right, isn't it? Fucking hell. This is adding a reference. So thank you for asking and forcing me to explain it, because now we found the leak and fixed it. Grew up on Pidgin, love watching, and mostly... Oh, awesome, awesome. Okay, so what happened here was I was a dumbass. It happens, right? It's the thing about programming. You're always going to be wrong. Doesn't matter how hard you try, you're going to be wrong a lot. We're done. So what happens is this creates a new reference, right? When I use gset object, if you read through the docs of it, it'll say it'll take, or if stream output in this case is not null, it'll call gobject unref on it, and then it'll call gobject ref on wrapper and set it to this, right? So the problem is we had an extra reference on wrapper yet, right? Because we now have it stored here, and yeah, okay. So that's fine. The wrapper is now refed. Is now is referenced by stream output. So we need to get rid of our local reference, which we don't need anymore. Man, I can't tell you how long I spent on this the other day. But this is the thing too, right? This is where rubber ducking programming comes into, right? You're like, just listen to me, right? But I kept glossing over this again and again and again until Euro asked what happening when the function exit, which forced me to explain this, which then helped me find the error. Good times. I will take it. But yeah, this has been a bug in the version that was in Pidgin 3 and still in Pidgin 3, right? So if we go look at that one, right? Queued output, because I started looking at both. Oh no, this one's not quite. Oh, no, this wouldn't be in Pidgin because, well, it depends on how we did the other stuff. It might be there in IRCv3, it might not. But so there is a bug in here. In the nothing, yeah, in here. This is wrong, right? Because in the gsync AQ or gasync queue new, or in the gasync queue, we're putting gtasks. We're telling it to unref it with gbytes unref. So that is a problem. Sometimes just fresh set of eyes and ears helps. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Happens to us all. You rewrote entire files of code after taking a fresh look at it. Sometime, yeah. There was one day a long time ago. I was debugging some code, and it was something like if foo or if condition 1 and condition 2 or condition 3 or something, right? Something like this. Print f foo. And it took me for fucking ever. But so when I finally, like, I couldn't figure out why foo was always printing. I just couldn't figure it out. I finally asked somebody to look at it, and they found the problem instantly. Can you all find the problem in between lines 119 and 120? Why does the printf always execute? That's code in general? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It makes you want to smash your keyboard. Yeah, the error's on... Oh, yeah, semicolon on 120. Yes, that's it. Right? Because indentation doesn't matter, right? So that actually comes up to this. This got probably optimized out because there's no body to this function. Or to this conditional, right? This is another reason why we're forcing braces on every if statement, right? Because, well, I mean, technically speaking, this is still valid, but this stands out a lot more than just that, right? Like, the C compiler is not going to complain about this because you can literally do, like, this is, well, this isn't valid right here because I'm not in a function, but I can do this in a function, right? So if I had static void foobar, right, this will compile. You can put a block wherever you want, which means this would also be valid, and it would still print foo constantly. But yeah, that's one of those scenarios where I was sitting there banging my head against the wall, and then I finally asked somebody for help, and they're like, "Yeah, you got a semicolon?" They're like, "What's a semicolon on the end for?" And I'm like, "Son of a bitch," right? Because, like, you just get blind to it after a while, right? This is the whole idea of Grimm's Law, right? You stare at a problem for so long and so long and so long, you miss the obvious solution or the obvious problem. And then when you find it, you're like, son of a bitch. And then you quickly fix it and you're back on your way. So, yeah. But yeah, so if people are like, what the hell is Grimm's Law? It's like coleslaw, but it's mine. Yeah, all right, cool. Okay, so, oh, we gotta go to 5. Okay, so now we need to figure out where this all goes. So this is, part of this is in Zeme, part of this is in Burb. Oh, we got little bits and pieces everywhere is the problem. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Burb first. That's okay. I'm gonna stick with this because this is just a little clearer of what's going on. Actually, we'll add a note in there too. Clearing the queue is good too. There's the gbytes unref becomes gobject unref. Oh, we have to get rid of blurb. Okay, yep, get rid of these two. Okay, cool. Oh, we're gonna add a note on what is that, 66 or so? The queue was created with a destroy notify story or notify of g or yeah, we don't really this isn't the queue, the task, we always set this, so we don't have to free the destroy notify on the previous set task data. Freeze our reference or whatever, clears the existing bytes. Should say unrefs. Okay. Motto was always, you're really good at the hardest things, but I miss the easiest stuff in general. Yeah, there's that too, right? And that's really just what expert blindness is too, right? You end up like you end up overlooking the easy stuff because you're like, I would have caught that by now, right? And whether or not that's just arrogance or negligence. Who knows, right? But then you're like, damn it. Yeah. I'm surprised how many people haven't heard the term expert blindness before. It's been around for a while. But yeah, it's like when new programmers come in here and they're like, what's a good way to learn C in 2023? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't answer your question because I'm super biased to learning C and I don't look at how to learn C stuff. Right? And just like, like, even if I did look at how to learn C stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because like, wait, I already know it, right? Like, I can't be objective to it. I can try to be objective, but like, I don't know your background and stuff like that, so it's gonna get weird. Oh, that is definitely not the branch we want to be on. Didn't we merge the README already? Maybe not. Actually, up default branch, random tweaks. So fix some random stuff in queued output stream. Fix the destroy notify for the async queue. Add some comments around some hard to follow stuff. And I thought there was one more thing in here. Oh, add a missing transfer annotation. Alright. So that fixes the burb stuff. We're gonna get these pull requests up, and then I got some stuff to merge. QLogic has been kind enough to do some reviews. Oh, are we getting hit again? Come on. $28.84. I need to go here, then here, and then testing done. Did we actually run the unit test? I don't know that we did. All right. Ran the unit. Let's run them under Valgrind. Cool. We lost no bytes. Yes. Ran the unit test under Valgrind, and also ran the Zeem unit tests under Valgrind, against this code. Yeah, okay. Yep, easy peasy, not too much there. I don't... Yeah, we were doing the Zeem stuff is just for the restart stuff, so we should be able to pull request that too. That should be fine. Alright, that said, we should be done with burb for a bit now until we start pulling new stuff into it, which is cool. So that's awesome. Oh, but Zeem will have to update to that version of burb to get the right code. And yeah, right now I'm just using a symlink to the code base. Hello, mister. It's getting warm in here, isn't it? Yeah. Nope. I obviously can't see my screen. Why does everybody think it's a new haircut? All I did is not put my hair up. This is what my hair looks like when I don't put pomade in it to turn it into a mohawk. This is that's it. What, content of me dancing around the cat? What you want? Is this what you're after? I'm getting spoiled here. Super spoiled cat. Guess so. Ugh. I just turned a fan on, but I have boxes of 3D printer filament blocking the fan. Like, well, actually, I probably can do that. Yeah. All right. So this looks good now. We have the reset test in here, or the restart test somewhere. Oh, there's output stream. Yeah. All right, no, that one is okay in 0.3 seconds. Yeah. So nope, that's yeah. Okay. So running, not running. Wait, where's the restart? Oh, right. Restart, not running, and running. Okay. Cat doesn't look like it wants to kill you, then something's wrong. Your cats always look like that. No, not Biggie. Biggie is the most docile cat I have ever seen. Whereas Slater, when I went to let him up from the basement earlier, like he came up and jumped up on a box. I like put my hand out for him to sniff, and he's like, it's like, okay, got it, right. Why did that sub-projects not get ignored? It should have. Oh, yeah, so the only way we can reliably ignore a sub-project is if it has a slash at the end, right? Because otherwise it could be a wrap file or something like that. And I suppose we could say not.wrap. But since this is a symlink right now, that's why it doesn't match, because the symlink doesn't have a slash at the end because it's a file, because it's a symlink. So it confuses shit, but that's okay. Ignore the extension map stuff. Once we land the other pull requests, we can come back to that. So what do we all have in here? We have to update the wrap revision here. We can't do that until the burb stuff lands. But yeah, so we're missing that in the unit tests. We rename that to, right, is this? Okay, yeah, I'm on default. So rename that to wrapper, and then, oh, that should, the W in wrapper should be capitalized. Oh, no, it shouldn't, because that's a variable name. Wrapper. The wrapper. There we go. Now it's an actual sentence. That's easy to understand. Wrapper is referenced by stream output, so we need to get rid of our local reference, which we don't need anymore. Yep. And then fix that typo. Okay. That's, yeah, that's all we really need to do to make this happen. But then I got stuck in that stupid thing, memory leak, and got stuck. Which is annoying. Alright. HG branch, queued, we'll say burb. Whatever. Queued, output, stream. Alright. So check in. Add a dependency on burb and use its queued output stream. Use the queued output. Wrap the output stream the user gives us in G output. Zeem output stream start with burb queued output stream. So we which handles pending writes, so we don't have to. The post minus R depends on 2884. Alright, I'm really happy we found that. I was losing my mind trying to find that, and it was so silly. So happy that's fixed. Because the next thing we can do is, off of this pull request, I can then start working on the start. Well, so we have to finish the extension stuff. That's what the extension map files are here. I started that first, then realized I had to do the extension stuff first. But that pull request is out there and not approved yet. But that's okay. But I can still build the extension map stuff on top of that. And then that combined with this, I can then start implementing start TLS. So then we can actually get connected. Like more than, you know, just normal connected. So, okay, so 2885, oops. Let's stay over there. Testing done. And the unit test with my development, or with burb from /r/2884. And test under Valgrind with burb from 2884. We need to, I want to add a general comment. Yeah. Need to update burb.wrap to whatever revision /r/2884 becomes. Okay. Oh, also clean up some memory leaks. Yeah. Also cleaned up some memory leaks. Okay. Okie dokie. I Am Freedom website, that one, okay, CDP, www.iamfreedom.org, RBT land -R, 2881. I finally went through the notes from the board meeting. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? How's this fail? Oh, I might not have updated in a while. Nope, what the hell? I guess I should have looked at the reject. I'm idiot. God damn it! I didn't land it on my clean branch. So yes, of course it conflicted because I tried to land the pull request onto the branch I used to create the pull request. Whoops. Is anybody here using Hugo? And if you are, have you looked at anything, or have you looked at anything to like tie it into adding comments via ActivityPub? Because I'm very curious if anybody has done that, because I want to try to set that up for our stuff. Although honestly, I'd rather have it go to Discourse, but what are you gonna do? So Hugo runs, and Hugo server also runs. Yeah, Hugo, the static website generator. So like the big thing right now is people have been trying to make it so that you can use ActivityPub to like comment on blog posts and stuff. So like what'll happen is like when your page goes live or whatever, it'll post something to ActivityPub, like an existing ActivityPub account, right? So like the Faucet account for Pidgin. And then that way people can comment and stuff like that. And then you can also show it in the static site somehow. I haven't looked at it, but I understand that people are trying to do something like that right now. But all of our static sites, all of our sites right now are in Hugo. Which is why I'm asking if anybody's done it and has a pointer for me so that I don't have to go Google it. Because I are too lazy. Pigeon nest. Yes, using Hugo, not to the rest of it. I haven't updated the site. It's built with Hugo in a while. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Also, at some point, I want to simplify as Pidgin.im. We've got way too much shit on there. And it's hard for new people to follow and understand and stuff like that. Like, Pidgin.im should just be, I think, like new users and guides and stuff. Then we probably still want to have developer.pidgin.im, but we really need to get the track stuff done and moved out of there. And then like the security stuff and all that, we can do that as a subdomain. That's fine. That's easy, right? And just that way we can simplify the page, because like when you go to Pidgin.im right now, there's too much fucking shit here, right? Especially if you go to like about. So like here's all the security stuff, right? And there's no reason why this can't be a separate Hugo site. But then you go to like help, and like there's all this stuff, which is probably too much. Development, we started bringing over all the developer.pidgin.im pages, and so on, right? There's too much here. And it's not well guided, blah, 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 right? So we need to fix that. Yeah, the user documentation for the dev, like, the idea of merging them was just to try to get everything at one place, but like after doing that, it's like, oh, this is a bad idea. Right? Just like, oh, yeah, in hindsight, probably shouldn't have done that, but it's okay. At least now, the stuff that did get transferred is in Markdown, so we can easily just move it around, right? We don't have to like go ahead and reconvert it. So like the stuff in track is in Creole syntax. So like we had to convert all that to Markdown and like try to rearrange stuff and crap, and it sucked. So yeah. You see, go being all Markdown. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, exactly. Like we already did the crap work, so it's a bit easier. Oh, what the hell is the site? Like, okay. Okay, that takes care of that one. Pidgin, HG pull minus U. We're getting to the point where these arms fail. the 3D printed arms I'm doing. So I'm keeping an eye on it, hoping it doesn't go dink. But so technically speaking, I would have made Christmas with the giant snowman that I was hoping for, but I had zero room for error. By adding the second printer, I have lots of room for error, which is awesome. So I need to finish the Pidgin 3D printed stuff in the Shopify store and like get that published and get people buying that stuff, so I can recoup the cost of my printers, which I bought them to do that for. Well, I bought the first one to do that. The second one is to cover my ass. But yeah. AC prune minus R. Keyword deprecation. What's the... Okay, well, I fucked part of this up, but that's okay. Minus S default. Yep, and the state of the bird date. Issue prune minus R, fixed state of the bird date minus S, not default. This is this revision. Okay. This is like, if I don't go and clean up these branches as soon as I merge them, I forget stuff and I mess stuff up. Just like, this is dumb. Alright, libgnt clean. Release 2x. I don't know. I think I just, yeah. Have I just been, I guess so. Oh, whatever, I'll do it this way. Issue clone. libgnt minus b release 2.x.y to libgnt release.y clean. This is a small repost. It's not a big deal. Oh, okay. It's not that small. It's 973 change sets, but it's not thousands or 40,000 like Pidgin. Do I have turtles in here? Huh, alright, whatever. So we want RBT land minus R, 2883. We should probably cut this release right away, too. Oh man, we're not gonna sweat that, but that's okay. All right. We'll ninja test focus. Not slash test focus. Cool. We're just gonna go through, get this other stuff merged, and then we'll start the release for GNT. I'm out of water. This is burb. Okay. I don't have burb clean yet. Yep, alright, RBT land minus R 2879. Oh, this is just read me, so it's not a big deal. But anyways, we'll do that anyways. Yep, H phase minus P, H push. I don't want to get up and move either where the printer's so close to the tipping point. Alright, how much time is left on this print? Second, another hour. Okay. The cool part too is both of the printers I can swap out any 4 colors I want during the print. I put PLA support material in here because I thought I was going to try to do support. This spool of black is almost empty. I'm going to have to do some black pieces yet. So try to get through this so I can go to the full, which is here. Yeah. And then we can go and look at my other printer. It's over here. Though we can't do the picture stuff, it's going to crash the program. But yeah, this guy only has white PLA in it because he is printing big old pieces. It's going to take it 1 day, 1 hour and 47 minutes left, and it's a third of the way through it. Actually, it's 42% of the way. There's some big pieces there. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Yep. HLG. This is HG prune minus R add readme minus S default. QL. Oh, we didn't merge the convey stuff yet either. Okay. MT land minus R. And this guy, 2884. Oh, right. So all the builds are going to fail because we didn't get the convey stuff in. I already did the stuff in Team City. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a pie chart, but I don't know. Invalid cast from WX Pizza to GTK cell layout. It's got to be a pie chart as a cell renderer or something. I don't know. But yeah. At least it's not this is WX widgets and not Electron. That's what I'm happy about. 2884, random stuff in this. Ninja Turtles, HG phase minus P, HG push. Oh shit, I'm ignoring YouTube again, sorry. Okay, nobody's talking there anyways. It's like, cool, I can stream to both, but nothing happens on YouTube. We've had 6 views on YouTube so far. Average view duration, 6 minutes, 31 seconds. Pidgin 24 non-electron, no. The real April Fool's is gonna be Pidgin 3's been rewritten in Rust and it's available now. That's the... I don't need to do that. So like after such incessant badgering, I finally decided to rewrite Pidgin 3 into Rust. And Rust is so easy to use, I did it in -2 hours. Right? Rust on Rails. That sounds dangerous. Alright, so we can update this with the burp version now. Oh. Okay. Alright, so we need this revision in Zeem. Subprojects burb.wrapperoonie. Okay, so I should be able to do that. Go into subproject rm burb. Old Mason subprojects update. CD ls subprojects. Oh, okay. Whatever you want to do, it's fine. Go back to the build directory. Mason configure, clear cache, Ninja Turtles. Okay. Mason test minus v dash wrapper valgrind wrapperino output stream. Yeah, sweet. That's gotta go to 4. 2885. So how loud are the printers getting through to you guys? Like it's got to be obvious that they're running, right? You can't hear them? Really? Okay. That's surprising to me. Can you hear them now? Definitely can. Okay. Good. Okay, so the music's at least drowning them out for you guys. They're fucking loud, man. Just like, what did I do to myself? So I have a spare bedroom, and that might become the 3D printing and craft room, just so I can get them out of the office. It's a bit like you have a washing machine. Yeah, except it's 24/7 for me. The first printer I bought, it hasn't had more than like 6 hours idle time since I bought it. And that was like once, maybe twice. I don't know, but I just thought it's the sound effects of the music. I was joking around with Recanaro. I was like, yeah, I might need to get ear protection. He was like, you probably should move him to another room. I was like, that's probably the best move. To the correct burb version. So we can publish that. If your printer in a different room and heavily modded to be silent as possible and still noise because of the tiny fans having to run a bajillion RPMs to save from melting still. Yeah, so I'm now the proud owner of 2 Bamboo Labs P1Ss. And they're not known for being quiet. They're really good, but they're not known for being quiet, right? And I have the rubber feet so I bought the rubber feet to try to deal with like they sell these different feet you can use if you're going to put more than one printer on the same table, so like their vibration doesn't affect each other. And I bought them with the intent of keeping the printer more quiet. I just haven't put them on yet. So we'll see. But yeah. All right. And I did answer the convey question. It's supposed to say this way, but whatever. So we got extension element stuff. Oh, we got to do the release. All right. I need to get water. I need to go pee real quick though. So we're gonna do that first. And yeah. So I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, welcome back. You make an enclosure to throw it inside? I was gonna say that they're already enclosed. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end up putting them in another room after Christmas. After I get through this round of, oh my god, prints. So, it's fine. I gotta make room in the other room and stuff like that. But it's okay. All right. Oh, sweet. All right, hold on. So before we start doing, that's my chin. Before we do the G&T release, because that's primarily for Debian, and Richard's not around right now, so we got some time. How do you even say it? Extension. Yep. Stupid typos. Hi. All right. So I shortened the name here. Technically, these are called extension elements, but we're in XMPP. They're extensions. It's fine. The objects are pretty simple. They got two properties, a namespace and an element name. So we call it element and namespace. Then they have two virtual functions they need to implement. One is to parse, and we pass you a G markup parse context of what is currently being parsed. And we figure out that we need to call your extension based on the element name and the extension. We haven't written that part yet. That's the extension map stuff. And then the other one is to serialize. And we just tell you to serialize based on your extension. And you should have everything you need in your extension. So everything's going to have to subclass and stuff, but it's fine. And what we're probably going to do here is, excuse me, is put all the extensions like this under a subdirectory, just because otherwise it's going to be impossible to find the main source code. And like there's like the core stuff, and then there's zeps that get built on top, and I want to keep those files separate so that we can organize stuff and it makes sense. And more than that, one of the other things people don't talk about a lot when you're talking about a large project, and one of the benefits of smaller source files is you can have multiple concurrent pull requests or review requests or whatever, right? Contributions going on at once, and you're less likely to hit merge conflicts or just conflicts in general, because everything's in its own file, right? So if two people are working on the same API or something at the same time, yeah, they're gonna have conflicts, right? But if somebody's fixing a typo over here and somebody's doing something else over here, then you're not gonna have that problem. And a lot of that happens because, you know, you just have smaller files everywhere. So, yeah. It's funny because, like, back in the day when I first learned Java, which was 20 years ago, I was like, this is ridiculous. I have to have a separate file for every public class, and now I'm like, you know, I think they were onto something there. It was kind of annoying back then, but 20 years later, yeah, I think they were onto something. I don't have a seam clean yet either. AG-Glow, SSH, keep freedom. Freedom.org/zeem/zeem to zeem clean. Oh, we have to update Burb and Pidgin as well. Well, we'll do that when we do... Well, I don't really want to update XMPP and Pidgin for Burb. Although maybe it's okay. The old XMPP protocol plugin. But my goal is to get Zeem and the new XMPP protocol plugin as fast and out there as fast and quick as possible. Because then we won't have this issue. I'm also feeling like we should be running the tests with turtles under Valgrind, but we can't depend on that because people won't necessarily have the Valgrind wrapper script. And I'm not trying to figure out what distros have what where. Definitely lost 0 bytes. Cool. Alright, what? Oh, I didn't land it yet. I'm like, what the fuck? 2880. I'm like, I should have a draft commit here. What's going on? Nina J. Was not my build tool. Just an unknown command that got, just a typo that got in the way. Oh, yep. What? Oh, wrong command. How, what? Oh, this is the extensions. Okay, yeah, this is gonna leak still. Son of a bitch. Did this in the wrong order. It's alright. I guess we already had the dependency on perb. Yeah. Whatever. I should fix it a little bit. Oh no, this is. Hold on, I'm looking at the diff change, not the total. Yeah, we were on burb before. Okay, whatever. RBT landless R2885. Ninja Turtles. And now we are not leaking any memory. Good, 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 good. Muchos buenoses. I know it's not how you say it. It's a joke. Okay, okay. Oh, new comment? Convey. Suggestions? Images. A bit, what's the word? I said obnoxious, that's not it. Not opaque, it's right here. It's just won't come out. Whatever. Builders, maybe? Checking this out there that you've seen a lot in some projects you contributed back to. You can publish a wrapper you use as a supported dev environment. That's not quite the thing. No, we intend to support basically everything because it's not that hard, right? That's what our build system's for. So aside from that, you're also describing what my tool Convey does. Well, mostly does. And the intent is that we can build against any operating system from any operating system using Convey. Minus Windows and Mac. Those ones are Windows, Mac, and BSD are difficult. Any Linux you can build for any Linux via it. Because we just pull down a container with all the build dependencies and we run the build in that container, right? But this isn't going to be a setup where we're like, oh, you got to use this Nix development image to do your thing. Because like, as far as I know, there's no Nix on Windows, right? Man, like I know there's Nix on Mac, but like that's just no. You're just creating new problems. Like just use the native stuff and go from there. And also we're trying to make sure So QLogic has a proof of concept for building the entire thing on Windows using MSVC, including all the dependencies. Asterisk, some stuff got conditional out to make it work right. But the intent is that for Flatpaks, Windows, and Mac, we will be building the entire stack, right? So, like, what's the development environment then? A compiler, Mason and Ninja. That's all you need. So, like, setting up a dev environment is that, right? So we're going a different path, mostly because we have to, you know, handle all the distributions. Special kids, MS and Mac, yeah. Well, I mean, so like cross-compiling for Windows isn't even that bad, right? The biggest problem is Mac, because you need to get the stupid SDK, and you're not allowed to distribute that. So, like, we can put it on it, like, we can do build agents and shit, but, like, yeah. After that, it gets funky, right? It's always Apple with their licensing bullshit. That's what it comes down to. Like, people complain about open source licenses all the time, but Apple really sticks it to you with their licensing, right? Next thing you know, you're going to become a human centipede. That's not how you spell default. Okay. All right. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, we gotta get these into Burb. We gotta figure out that structure. That's okay. We just gotta do it. Ugh. Okay. We want to go to libgnt. Libgnt release 2.x.y. How do we? Oh no, we do have a change log. That's right. I was in the build directory before. 20, 23, 12, 17. Use accessors for, or use panel window instead of directly accessing the window pointer on panels. Geez, 930 was the last one here. It's a lot of pull requests. We go. There is a command for that. $28.83. This issue was discovered by do I still have the Debian thing open? Yes. Have we linked Debian bugs like this before? I don't know. This project on mine pretty much only support development on Ubuntu and try to force Flatpak on end users. Although Wiki has crowdsourced methods to build from source and other. Yeah. I mean, like, part of it, I understand why they do that stuff, and on the other part, it's just like, come on. right? It's like, I don't know. Developer laziness seems to be at an all-time high, but at the other point, I also get it, right? Because like trying to do what we're doing is a pain in the ass. But it's also not that hard. So like it's annoying, but it could be worse, right? Oh, this isn't gonna work. Yep. Yeah, no, or it's PHP. I think that's all we need to do. HE branch release pepperoni. Prepare for the 2.14.4 release. Mason dist. You don't know yourself how your username is pronounced? Eh. Whatever. That looks like it's alright. Did it do the docs? I don't think it did the docs. Do we not have the docs on by default? Oh, they're there. They're just not part of the default build, I guess? Alright, whatever. What do you think of the encryption used by Signal? Do you think Pidgin is compared? Pidgin 2 doesn't have any first-party encryption support. There is a plugin for XMPP to add Omeo support, and there's been other encryption plugins in the past. We're planning on fixing that when we get closer to releasing Pidgin 3. But right now, there's so much other stuff we have to take care of before encryption's even on the table. Like, we need to be able to redact messages and be able to flag a message to say that it is encrypted and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, there's an OTR plugin, but I don't know. I didn't write it, so and I don't use it, so I don't know. But most of my conversations don't need to be encrypted, so I'm not too worried about it. I realize that's a privileged position. I'm not trying to say people need to do that, right? But I've been doxxed to hell and back, so whatever. But yeah, it's something that's on the radar. It's just we haven't gotten to it yet. Like soon, but like right now we're rewriting our XMPP implementation so that we can modernize it and put all that stuff in tree, right? And like when we get to the point of putting in Omeo, okay, cool. But there's this new one called MLS, I think it is, which it's still in. It's MLS or yeah, messaging layer security. And we're like, I think this is still in draft, but maybe not. Security layer for end-to-end encrypting messages and is arbitrarily sized group is maintained by the MLS working group of the IETF to provide an efficient and practical security mechanism. Yeah, so I don't even know how far this is. They don't mention an RFC or anything here, so... Oh, it was officially published July 19th, 2023. Right, so this is the way that most of the stuff's gonna go. We'll have to support both, and we're gonna still have support for other people to do like their own custom stuff too if they want. But we need to figure out that abstraction and get that all going, and it's not on the table for us yet. So, but yeah, this is the new one. So, As you can tell, definitely on our radar. It's not there yet. One of our other issues we need to figure out is Pidgin 3 is going to keep a local history, and we need to figure out how we're going to encrypt that. Because that's going to be the bigger one for people, right? Like, end-to-end encryption is great, that's fine. But, like, the thing people want more than anything, generally speaking, is that their historical messages are encrypted. You know, because if you lose your hard drive or something, all those messages that were end-to-end encrypted are now clear text on your machine. And I don't know, maybe you have an abusive partner or something like that, right? They get into them, they see, like, you can't, like, work against them, or, you know, work to get away from them and stuff like that, because they can read your messages, all that. And so, like, we got to get that part done too, and I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. But we'll see. But yeah, so encryption stuff definitely on our minds. I did publish this. Okay, cool. Okay. So we can go back over here. But yeah, so our new XMPP library is a bit different than anything else that's out there. And part of that is because I don't even know the XMPP protocol that well. And what ends up happening with all these XMPP libraries is people write them so that you're just passing an XML DOM around and like you're checking stuff in there and stuff like that. And that gets real spaghettified, and it's really hard to maintain and stuff like that. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to create a high-level XMPP parser where you define all the different stuff you support, and then like you use the extension elements the way they're defined in the spec to say, like, so when you're parsing the XML, the parser will see, oh, I have this element named blah that has this namespace. I know that that's this extension, so I'm going to tell this extension to continue processing it, right? And then that way you don't have like, oh, this is this and this is that, and like, no, just come on. So whether or not that's going to work out, I don't know. If it's going to work out to handle all the ZEPs, I don't know. But it works. The theory and everything works so far. So we've got that going for us. All right, so now we can bring back these extension maps that I started. Oh, I just closed the damn window. But yeah, either way, this should make it easier to keep track of stuff too, because the intent is that all of the extensions will be separate implementations and separate files. So like you won't have stuff stacked on top of each other, making shit real confusing. And even then, right, so like one of the problems we run into with Pidgin 2 is the Omeo plugin hasn't been updated in a while. So it's a version behind on the Omeo specification. And anybody that's moved to the new one and dropped support for the old one then can't talk to us, right? With this setup, it'll be easier to let people configure the paths and stuff for it, right? So that, like, you know, they can just set a version on it or something and check it and do whatever. It's going to be a mess, but we'll get there. Either way, I think this is a better solution than what we had before, is what I'm trying to say. But regardless, the intent is so that, like, the Zeme library intention is so that people can prototype against this rather than having to prototype inside a Pidgin. So, like, they shouldn't have to subclass our protocol plugin anymore, because that causes other issues and it makes stuff real hard. So I would prefer to avoid that. Zeme extension map.c Zeme extension map.h. Alright, so this API is kind of here, but it's not all here yet. I was like, oh, since this is handling a collection of extensions, I need to do extension first. Did I not build a test for this yet? I guess not. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, close that. Extension. Map.c. Alright, so... yeah, okay, this doesn't have to be here. Why did that compile? Oh, okay, yeah, because it doesn't care about that, yeah. Yeah, so right now we just have a new method, and that's it. We define our type. We got to figure out how I want to do the keys, but I think I know what we're gonna do. So what do these damn things look like again? Okay, URN, blah 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 blah. Right. So the problem we have right now with our library is this is as far as we can get because we have to do start TLS, and I don't have a way to parse this yet. So we're building out the extension map stuff, and we're building unit tests and everything for that as we go. Because I can't pull it into an implementation yet and start testing it, which we don't want to do that anyways. We want to be able to do unit tests and stuff like that. Once we get through the extension map test, right? So here, the extension element, the element name is start TLS, the namespace is URN, IETF, params, XML, blah blah blah, right? We don't care about the children in it right now because that's up to the extension element to implement because that has to be subclassed. And then they'll handle that in their pars. And so once we get through the map part that's able to pull these out of an element, like in this case, the stream features. So what'll happen is once we have this object built and everything, then we're going to update the input stream parser to start handling stream features. And then it's going to use the extension map or it's going to run through these, it's going to go through each element, look for its name and its namespace in the extension map. If it finds the thing, it's going to call the thing to parse it. Otherwise, I'll put a warning or something. I don't know. I don't know if we want... probably just a message, maybe. What are the different glog levels? Oh, info is below message. So, yeah, I guess we just use message. Like, warning's a little bit higher than we want to go for it. It's just like, hey, we don't know how to handle this. There's no implementation for it. Should be fine that way. Okay. Back over here. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to concatenate the element name with a colon. It could be a dash. It doesn't matter. It just needs to be consistent, right? So I think what we'll do is we're just going to say define theme extension map delimiter. Let's just use at. Yeah. So what's going to happen is we are going to have theme extension or gboolean theme extension map add, and then you're going to pass in a theme we need to pass in the map first. Map comma theme extension. Oh yeah, then you just patch in the extension. Never mind. I'm thinking I have to do the namespace in that, but that's already here. Extension. Right. So then we're gonna do g return. What happened to the music? Oh, it's quiet. Well, if fail is I don't have that yet. Theme is extension map false. Turn valid fail. Theme is extension. We're gonna just return true for now because I need to stop this. Come back over here, go here. Theme extension map add map the instance extension the extension to add. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, okay, I guess it's up to people to do that however they want to do it. So like I'm thinking of like different versions of stuff based on namespaces, right? And like that's up to you to depend on how you want to implement it, but most likely you'll make a base class and then just subclass it with overrides, because that's how you would do it, right? As I'm saying, extension to at map. Sure. Turns percent true if what does this do? Hash table insert. Turns true if the item or if extension was not already in at map. Otherwise percent false. Since 0.1. 0. Zeem available in 0.1. Okay. Should compile. Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. Alright, we're gonna stub out remove right away, and then we'll start building a unit test. I wonder if remove should be... we'll probably need a lookup or a find, based on the element and namespace. Yeah, that's probably fine. This is going to be rarely used, if ever. Maybe for ad hoc commands or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how those work. So we'll see when we get there, kind of thing. But yeah. Okay. How much longer is that print got? It looks almost done. 6 minutes. Alright, yeah, we're going to do this one more time, and then we need to flip it and do the same thing. I want to check the quality on this, though, with the options we did. So we set this to 0.25. I had it down all the way to 0.5 before. Or 0.05, I mean. So, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, anyways, back to here. Back to here, actually. Extension to remove. Removes extension from Didn't you mention the printer noise? You can't unhear it? Oh, sorry. Welcome to my hell. Removed. Okay, so these are all nice and stubbed. So, just make sure we compile here. So, like, the extension map itself doesn't have any properties, because it doesn't care. It's just a collection of stuff, right? So, like, it has a hash table full of these things, but that's fine. So, the majority of our unit tests for it are just going to be, you know, add, remove. And then, yeah, we don't have to propagate signals or anything, so not a big deal. But here, give me this guy. Save. Test extension. Map.c. Just finished 4 days of printing to burn up filament and spool remnants. Probably have 3D printer PTSD. Yeah, so like I said, I got into 3D printing in 2012, and I think I've gone through more filament on this printer that I bought like 3 months ago than I have in the past 11 years, which is insane. but I'm just killing kilogram spools. I've already ordered multiple bamboo refills. One of the cool things about the bamboo stuff, if you don't know, so some of there's like a lot of people are using like I can't think of it. I have some of the filament over there. There's one filament brand. There's a lot of filament brands that are making their spools out of cardboard, just because that's more environmentally friendly. The bamboo stuff is plastic, but they're reusable, so you can twist them and they come apart. And the center of them is a piece of cardboard. And the bamboo filament comes with a RFID sensor on it. So when you buy a refill, you just get that center tube with the RFID stuff and the filament. And then you just take your existing plastic spool, you put it on, blah, blah, blah. And then you get rid of the plastic ties that hold it together. And then you're just on a regular spool. So it's very cool stuff. I've been very, very impressed with the bamboo stuff. Coming from all the other crap that, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any refills to show right now how it works, but I can do this at least. Hold on. Ugh. So, like, here's a spool of green filament. I think I bought this one as a refill, but... Oh, come on. There we go. And voila, right? So, ooh, shit. So you can just flip that off and then you're good to go. And I need to get this back on before anything else gets fucked up here. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it works well. You avoid the cardboard spools because structurally they suck in filament dryer. Gotcha. Yeah, the other part with the AMSs is you put desiccant, like there's slots for the filament in there, and then the whole AMS is mostly airtight anyways. And then it's got locks on the lid, and then everything comes out through a PTFE tube. So, like, technically speaking, the AMSs are a filament dryer. It's just passive. Yeah, reuse the spool, replace the spindle. Yeah, exactly. And the spindle is cardboard, so it's recyclable, right? So you get the benefit of the other stuff. The only problem is they don't offer all the same colors in the refills, which is annoying, right? So, so if you go to filament, and then go to PLA Basic. All right, so you see all these colors, cool, cool, cool. Then you go to the refill, right? So whatever, that's 14, 20 different colors, right? And then you go to refills, and what the fuck, right? There's only 13. So it's kind of annoying that you can't get all the colors in a refill, but you can get a lot of them, right? But I've been going overboard, so have it. Don't have it, don't have it, 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 have it. I bought this one as a refill and just put on another spool. Have it, don't have it, don't have it, have it, have it, have it, have it. And yes, I actually have this one too. I didn't realize they were doing this separately. So wait, where's the other Christmas one? They put the mistletoe green here, but not the other one. Huh. They did a holiday bundle. What the hell is it? I guess they're not doing it anymore? Or it's on the front page of the store. The RFID is that the printer will just figure it out. No, it doesn't track, it just, so it knows exactly what filament you have. right? So like I don't have to be like, this is red PLA blah blah blah. It's like, oh, I read the code, I know what it is. So like yeah, let me do that real quick. I'm gonna throw green in. So we'll go here, device, this one. So the print is finished. I'm gonna put green in where the support is, and you'll just see the screen update. So here's the support. Now the green that I hopefully didn't fuck up the spooling. Yep. I don't know why it's still spinning, but yeah, magically, you know, now it's green. I gotta compare these real quick. This one definitely got better. It's got some weird stuff in it, but not as bad as the other one. Okay, but now I've got two left arms, or maybe they're right arms. This should be left arms, right? The thumb would be, I don't know, whatever, right? But we're gonna come back here. We're gonna change this to 0.5, but I think that's what it started at. Yeah, that's definitely what it started at, and that's what it was failing. So half of that would be like 12. So I don't know, 37.5. Okay, we'll try that and see what happens. Let's slice this sucker. 2 hours 48 minutes. Let's go. Print plate. A4 on second. Go. Grr. Christmas thing was a limited. Oh, it was limited quantity. Probably ran out, but it was basic mist, still green, sparkle classic gold, matte ivory. What? Yeah, yeah. Oh, matte scarlet. Yeah, no, I bought it because of course I did. Because I have way too much of their stuff. So PLA sparkle, but apparently I have to change my nozzle because it's not supposed to be compatible with the 0.2 millimeter nozzle or 0.02. Yeah, PLA matte for scarlet. Oh, yeah, it's PLA matte. That's why I'm not seeing it on the basic. And then PLM, yeah, the rest. Oh, no. Oh, so the basic is just mistletoe green, and then the ivory white is that one. Okay. Yes. I have way too many bamboo lap boxes right now. Way too many. And by way too many, I mean I have 4 of those boxes that are filled with filament, and I have filament boxes that are out of, or not in a bigger box. I've gone a bit overboard. Pretty much just print functional stuff, brackets, containers for electronics. I think the only novelty thing I ever printed was a Benchy. Yeah, I've done mostly novelty things. So, I don't know if you've seen these yet. This is what I'm printing for Christmas. Yep. And they are humongous, as you can tell. But I've also been doing, these will go on the store at some point, and they've been delayed until Christmas is over. Ooh. Pidgin keychains. In all sorts of different colors. Right? like the green and black. These ones look good. Even the Christmas ones. I haven't put keyrings on everything. I bought a tool to do it because I fucked up my fingers doing it. There's a Diwali one. Oh, I didn't do the Diwali ones yet in keyrings. But yeah. This is one of my other favorite ones. But then I also did the same thing with this with magnets. So here's a box full of Pidgin magnets. And the magnets are now custom cut to be the entire back of the print. But in all sorts of crazy colors again too. Yeah. But yeah, you can tell they're magnetic because I'm not holding that one at all. And I just threw it off. And now I picked it back up. But yeah, these will go live in the store at some point. Technically, they're live right now, but they're free shipping, and I can't afford international free shipping on these. It's too expensive. So I need to get that done. Ugh. But yeah. But no, the whole reason I got into 3D printing in the first place was I wanted to build custom Rubik's Cubes. And I've still never done that. 12 years in, still never done it. I've tried to do a bunch of stuff and just make like a basic cube, and well, it's been a long time, and the tolerances back then were not anything like they are now. So, yeah. Pidgin brings me basically no money. Pidgin is a free and open source project. It is unfunded and under-maintained. There's 2 of us working on it right now. My main income source is I do part-time contracting. The only income I get from Pidgin is from like Twitch, Patreon, that kind of stuff. And it pays for my dinner a couple times during the month, but that's about it, right? It definitely does not pay all my bills. And trying to find funding for the project is hard. Because the companies that you think would support us won't, because we're doing things they don't want us to do, the other chat networks. And then some of the more general funds, they don't want to support chat apps or user-facing apps for whatever reason. So we just can't get funded. Even though we're one of the oldest open source projects that directly interfaces with users, and we just celebrated our 25th birthday, nobody wants to, keep us around. And not enough that they're actually willing to pay for it, kind of thing. So, yeah, to answer your question, no. Oh, we're on Zoom over. Aww. Yeah, hi, that's my face. Don't send it out. Okay. Yeah, this is test the map. And get rid of all this. Static void test theme extension map. Add remove void. G test add func. You're not getting any more. You already got a lot. You gotta wait another half hour. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. It's like, but Dad. 30 minutes. You know you don't win these. Yeah, look away. I still haven't blinked, man. You can't beat me in them staring contests. I know you haven't blinked either, but you keep looking away. Oh, look at that go so far down, yeah. You design model most of your own stuff for 3D printing. Hard surface 3D artist is your major. Oh, cool. Then try to find and buy something. I'll just model it. Stuff like macro pad housing. Oh, cool. 1/4 wave into. Oh, jeez. Nice. How do you deal with character modeling? If you don't mind my asking. So I would love to get the pigeon bird into a 3D form. Specifically, this guy. And I definitely cannot do that. You suck, that's organic modeling, not hard. Oh, gotcha, okay. I wasn't sure what hard surface meant. So are you like me and you use like SCAD to do your 3D modeling? My 3D modeling is all done with SCAD because it's basically programming. But others could do it better, faster. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to start looking. I don't want to start looking on Fiverr either for people. So I don't know. All right, Zeme extension map star map equals null. Zeme extension star extension equals null. Whatever makes sense. That no, we're not going to do this with a glist model. That'd get complicated. What do you want, mister? You're not getting treats. Use 3ds Max. Had done. Ah, gotcha. Way back in the day in the 90s, we tried pirating 3ds Max, and we did, but we couldn't figure out how the fuck to use it. So we got nothing done with it. A friend and I were trying to make a Final Fantasy VII clone in the 90s, but we knew nothing about like 3D graphics or modeling, or actually even how to build a game using like OpenGL or anything. And this was like 96, 97, so it was like DirectX 3 or something. I don't know, and it was hard and not obvious to use, and yeah. Needless to say, we never built the game. Things moved along with, yeah. Like I had, what was it? It was like Secrets of the Sages 3D programming, blah blah blah, and there was so much fucking math in it. And I'm just like, man, matrix multiplication sucks. And like I never got super far in it because I just, yeah, it was just too much. And I was like 17. No, 97, I would have been 15. So yeah, it wasn't going well. That takes no parameters, right? I think that was the deal. Yeah. Extension equals G object new theme type extension. Extension doesn't have a constructor by default. So then we're gonna say element equals foobar. Namespace is Baz, sure. We need a counter, or we need gboolean ret equals false. Guint counter equals 0. Or this would be n items. Before we do this, we do Zeme extension map get length. No, size. equals that. G assert compare uint n item comma equals 0. Create our extension. Rat equals theme extension map. Add map extension. G assert true rat. An item. We don't really. We can just do this. G assert compare uint theme extension map get size map equals 1. Rat equals theme extension map remove map extension G assert true. I think I messed this up already. Hold on. What did I say add does? Turns true if it's not already a map. Okay, yep, good. G assert true ret. G assert compare uint theme extension map get size map equals 0. Okay, that takes care of the basics, but we also want to say theme extension star lookup equals null. Lookup equals theme extension map find. Let's do lookup. Map foobar baz G assert true theme is extension lookup G assert true lookup equals extension. Okay. So we have to implement lookup, size, add, and remove, but that's easy. Theme extension map get size map instance gets the number of item extensions that map knows about. Returns the number of extensions added to add map. Since 0.1.0 available in no GUINT theme extension map get size theme extension map star map. Okay. 10 years ago, you used to have to edit texture maps for 3D models by individual RGBA channel data and KIP. Yikes. And making final resolution texture maps could take days to complete. Wow. Now you can make textures in seconds and paint them all on screen in real time. Don't even have to think about it. Nice. Yeah, it's things in general are nuts, right? So like my old workstation, it used to take me 1.5 minutes to compile Pidgin, which was a lot for me as I cycle through it all the time, right? So like I built the Threadripper that I have now to get that down to seconds, and that's amazing. But like, so that last machine I built that in 2011, and this one I built in 2019. But the computer I had when I started working on game in 2003 was a Pentium 4. So like when I was like doing a clean compile, I would start the compilation, light a cigarette, because I still smoked back then, open Minesweeper, and try to get as many games of Minesweeper in as I could before the compilation finished. And yeah, and now it's like, oh yeah, 1.5 minutes, like even 1.5 minutes, like it's annoying, but like you're not gonna go play Minesweeper. Well, okay, I could do a Minesweeper expert in under 1 minute, sure, but like I'm not gonna light a cigarette in between that. Well, number one, I don't smoke anymore, but like that, like that's the main difference, right? And like the program is way more complicated now, even though it's simplified by a lot, but it does so much more and so much less code, and it compiles so much faster. It's absolutely ridiculous. That's fine though. It's fine. Alright, just G table size. G hash table size. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so there's that one. Whoop-de-doo. Extension. This isn't going to work yet because we don't compile. But have implicit declaration, blah, blah, blah. Yep, okay. So we can stub lookup real quick, which we will do. Theme extension. Star theme extension map. Lookup. Theme extension map. Const car star elements. Const car star namespace. G return valid fill is map. No. Stir is empty. No, we're right in here. Cool. G return valid fill. If it's not empty for element, no. Namespace return no. You got so much better. You still this day bake some models textures on CPU rather than GPU because it gives you more accurate baked lighting results. Nice. Yeah, it's, I don't know, stuff is just absolutely crazy nowadays. Oh, and that's fine. It's just, it's crazy. This needs to go over here too. Theme extension map lookup map the instance ampersand element the not nullable the elements the name of the element namespace the namespace of the extension. Looks up whether an extension matching an element and at namespace has been added to ampersand map. Returns transfer none. The extension if found, otherwise percent null. Okay. So the dream that he was responsible for the JFK murder? That was weird. Yeah, that is weird. Like, I don't know how else to respond to that except, yeah, that's weird. Might want to talk to somebody. Okay. Now we can actually start adding and implementing stuff. This is not going to be too bad. Static, car star, theme, extension, map, generate, key, const car star, element, const car star, namespace, return G stir concat, right? Yeah. Element, comma, delimiter. Easy peasy. Used to use Pidgin a lot. I hear that all the time. Not joking. Imagine you would run into developer. Yeah, happens. And one day we will have Pidgin 3 released, and everybody will come here. Yes. No. It's funny though, because I've been streaming here for almost 7 years now. I started in March of 2017, streaming Pidgin's development here on Twitch, on this channel. Yeah, okay, this is easy. Oh, we gotta do it this way. We should probably check that. You're a Python developer, but learned some very basic C to know what was kind of going on with it. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Yeah, in Pidgin 3, we're able to do Python loaders now, or Python plugins. Element equals null, equals car star, element, nameSpace equals null. Pidgin 3 is still a long way from being usable. I'm one of the only people that's running it even semi full-time, just to be clear. But our plugin loader does support Python 3 now. Like, here's an idea of what Pidgin 3 looks like. Oh, shit, I put in the wrong one. So here's my current instance of Pidgin 3. There's a lot to be desired, a lot that needs to be updating the UI, lots of stuff is missing. We're going for functional, and then we'll clean it up later. But this is my long-running instance, so... Yep. User list needs work, that's broken, there's a whole bunch of other stuff. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, we're getting there. Thank you. Back to 5. Okay, so element equals theme extension. Get element extension. Namespace equals theme extension. Get name space. What does gstir-concat do if things are null? Oh, it needs a null terminator anyways. Okay, well, shit. So we need to check if these are null or not, and then, we should probably do these as gReturn if fails. Not theme, stir is empty, element, comma false. We haven't actually allocated in memory yet, so we can get away with this. Namespace. Alright, so then we can say, or, yeah, we can just do it this way. Turn ghash table insert map extensions, comma. It's just key then value, right? Ghash table insert. Insert a new key and value into hash table. If the key already exists in the hash table, its current value is replaced with a new value. Oh, do we want to do the extend? We want to do the extended. There's a... What the hell is it? There's another one that does the key. Not lookup. What the hell is it? Take it back. Not like a pro Python developer. You're a student. Build a bunch of your own stuff in Python. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Everybody's at their own level. No worries. Doing computer information systems with a minor in CS. The dream of being a professional software engineer. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Right. No biggie. No biggie. It's not add, is it? No. Just looked at add. The old value, right. If you supply the key, destroy. Oh, okay. The key passed. The passed key is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. The key already exists in the hash table. Its current value is replaced with a new value. If you supply the value destroy func when creating the hash table, the old value is free to using that function. Cool. If you supply the key destroy func when creating the G hash table, the passed in key is destroyed with that. All right, cool. True if the key. Okay, yep. So we literally just want to say then this is theme extension something key whatever the hell I named it. Element namespace. We'll do it this way. Star key equals no. It's longer. This is longer than I hoped it would be, but it automatically gets freed, so it's fine. Key equals this. G object ref extension. Cool. So there's add. All right. So we should get further in the unit test now. So right now, what? I don't know how. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, so the size is supposed to be 1. It's currently 0. So we should be past that now. No, we didn't have to run all the turtles, but that's okay because turtles isn't gonna show us what we want anyways. Yeah. So Zeem is extension lookup. Yeah. So we don't have lookup implemented yet. That's good. And then remove failed. Did we put the assert whatever thingamajiggers in here? Yeah, good. The non-fatal assertions. Thingamajiggers, exert, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so there's add. We'll do lookup next because that's the main part here. Car star key equals no. Key equals something key. Yep. Element namespace G hash table lookup. We don't have to do extended. That returns the thing? Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Theme extension star extension equals no. Extension equals G hash table lookup map elements comma key return element or extension G free key. What? Oh, it's extensions. Damn it. I keep doing this. I like because we have the property on extension named element. I keep mixing up element and extension. Yep. So now the size is 1. It's supposed to be 0. Cool, cool, cool. Yep. We're just red, green, and all the way. We're almost there. Okay. Now. Oh, let's do this too. Right. This will help us a little bit. Static inline car star Zeem extension. Yeah, why don't we just do this? Car star element equals no. Car star namespace equals no. And then this way we don't have to do this crap. We can just do this. And then this stuff goes up here. this return null. Only problem is this is going to get weird, but that's okay. If key... Okay, that's not great, but it's okay. Right, the whole reason we do this is so we can do this. So we can do this. And we can get rid of these. And then G hash table remove. True if the key was found and removed. Okay, yeah, but I gotta free the key. Route equals G hash table remove map extensions comma key, right? Yep. G free key. Free key. Haha, that's freaky. Key undeclared 102. Yep. Do 123. Oh. Damn. That's why we needed both. Okay, so we passed the first test. We did not lose any memory. Yay! Okay, so our basic add remove works. Awesome. Now we have to write our helper, our main helper. So we have this method on extension.h. Right, so we got serialize and parse. We're gonna try to make the parse a little bit easier, right? Rather than having the caller that's already doing their thing, doing a lookup for us and then calling, finding the extension and then calling parse on it. We're gonna add a helper that uses the lookup and all that stuff directly, so that they don't have to worry about it. So, this should probably... Oh, why did we... Okay, that's annoying, but it's alright. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to this, right? So this is just going to be void Zeem extension map parse. We're going to make this a Boolean though. All right, and this so this can take the Zeem extension map, and then const char star element, const char star namespace. Return value fill is map. False. The Boolean here is going to say whether or not we found an extension and called parse on it. That way, whoever's calling this and using it, they can have that distinction, be like, oh, unhandled, namespace, whatever, right? Arguably, we can put that warning here, but people might not necessarily want that. Well, it doesn't matter. This is all going to be done by Zeme, so I don't know, whatever. Not stir, empty, element, false. The thing is, when you're building stuff this way, where you're just building the unit test and you have a rough idea of what you want, you're probably gonna have to come back and adjust it later because there's stuff you didn't think of or you didn't know of at the time, right? And we can sit here and try to figure all that stuff out ahead of time, or we can just build this and go. No, this is Sublime Text. This looks nothing like Emacs. So, not sure how you got Emacs. Theme extension. Oh, yeah, we need this and then the G markup context. You never used it? Okay. Well, there you go. If extension, or if not, Zeme is extension, return false. And then we're just going to call Zeme extension pars. Yep. Oh, we should look up an extension that doesn't exist too in the add remove. Or just call it basic or something. I don't know. Basic test. Some bullshit. Zeme extension map pars. Map the instance element, the name of the element of the extension, 9% namespace, the namespace of the extension, and context, the markup, context of the parser. Looks up an extension in at map and calls method at extension dot parse on it if found. Sure. Returns percent true if an extension was found, and its parse method was called, otherwise false. Were you really not including glib here? No, let's glib here. What the hell? Oh, G markup parse context. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I got that one right. I just didn't get it right in the damn function prototype. Alright. So we should test that. look up the extension we added. Look up a fake extension. Pidgin Pi. I don't know. Sure. G assert null lookup. Remove our extension. Add our extension to the map. Okay. How do I want to call this thing? Like, I can cheat by, like, I don't have to create a full subclass to do the pars. I can just hack it in after the fact. I just don't know if I want to go that route. Then again, do we really need to test this? I don't think we need to test this directly. Right, we're already testing lookup, and extension pars gets tested in the extension test. What we can do is we're going to rename this to basics. Whatever, add remove's fine. Alright, I think this is more or less okay. Again, we might run into issues as we go and start trying to implement it, but we won't know that until we get there. Zoom extension map. This keeps track of a subset of extensions, Zoom extensions, and makes it easier to parse them. Generally speaking, we won't need this when you're sending a message going out, regardless of whatever your stance is, because you'll just whatever your stance is, it'll have an add extension or something, and then we can just go from there. Although yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll add a serialize at some point. I don't know. Again, until we get to that point, it's hard to say. Bond review board. 2887. Testing done. Ran the unit test under Valgrind. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's not much to this. Like, this is just a main basic wrapper around a G hash table. And that's the goal, that's the idea. Because then the idea, because we'll just start building off of this guy, off of this branch anyways, is that now on the input stream, or do we want to do, yeah, we can do it that way. We are going to add a Zeme extension map star features equals null. Drive extension. No, it's features. Zeme extension map underscore new. And then we need to finalize, which apparently we didn't have before, but that's okay. Which means we're leaking like a sieve. How the fuck are we passing the Valgrind test? Okay. Got British there for a second. What the fuck? Maybe I should do this one. No, I'd have to build it off of both pull requests, and that would suck. So we'll, well, hold on. Let's kill this for the moment. We'll do these other cleanups, and then we'll come back to this. G markup parse context free. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get, yeah. Name input stream private, so private equals get instance private. It's not gonna fit, it's fine. G markup parse context free. Input stream. Okay. What? Oh, we must not have actually fired up the parser. No, we had to have. How the fuck were we leaking this and it wasn't happening? There's a new parse context. Parse context is used to blah, blah, blah. You can feed any number of documents into a context as long as no errors occur. Once an error occurs, the parse context can't continue to parse text. You have to free it and create a new parse context. I don't understand why this is not showing as a leak. But whatever, it's fine. Like, whenever it gets created, this should be here. Yeah, so this is the stream tag itself. This is the first tag we get. And we catch that from here. When we get to features, oh, it's stream : features. Okay, that's fine. Is it always stream : features? I'm not sure about that. Oh, well, in this case it will be because we're using XMLNS stream. Okay. We should get smarter with this, but right now we're just going to kind of make it happen. So, like, if this doesn't say XMLNS : stream, then... Oh, no, it doesn't work. Because the basic namespace is Jabber client, and this has to be here, which means these will all be stream. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so when we hit stream features, that's when we're just gonna loop through all of these guys, or each of the children. Now the map should be going through and calling each one of these directly. I don't know if these can get at the same level. Like our extension elements, can they have siblings that are non-extension elements? Or are they always the same? All the messages presence IQ stands to provide basic availability and request response interactions. Uses namespaces, extend basic stanza. Yep. Message presence stanza may contain one or more optional child elements specifying content that extends the meaning of the message. Oh no, these can definitely be next to each other because you get the example they give is body and yeah, son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, right. So this is an extension element. This is a normal element. Fuck. Like, that's okay, but this gets real annoying. Maybe it's not so bad. Alright, so yeah, still not sure why that didn't leak or whatever before, but it's fine. Theme, extension, map, star map. Theme, extension, map. Alright, this is clearly this has to leak this time, right? How? Let's do what your pointer or not shown. Okay, so if I do this real quick, if I say drive, this is supposed to be features, not map. This should show that it's leaking. No. Alright, I don't know. Valgrind's not cooperating. That's fun. Yeah, I got nothing. Whatever. Clear object. Private features. What's the number? That's a lot of numbers I'm not going to remember here in a second, but we can scroll up and check. It's not going to be too far. 12,998, 12,998, 47,973, 64651, 64651. Why does it look like this isn't doing anything? Huh. I don't know. Alright. Else if Themester equal name stream features theme input stream parse features stream name attribute names attribute values error. Oh, this is... This is dumb, because I have to add another parser to this. So maybe this changes now, right? So like right now, the only element name I have is stream : features. Right. I should pretty print this. Can I? No, we can't do this because it's not proper XML. I can't modify this to fix that, can I? Or copy response. I don't know which font this is. XML format. And no XML. Right. So right now I have this, but I have to go through all these guys. But I'm going to need another parser, which will grab the element names and then look up the namespace and then call into the thing. So, I think what we want to do is when we get to this point, we're going to clean up the way the element map works. And like I said, you know, we take a guess, we take a stab at it, and if it works, it works. If it sucks, it sucks. And then we go and try from it. Right, so what we want to do here is we don't care about the element in the namespace. You give us the parse context. And then we will have our own parser to do this. Parser, static, G markup parser. Parser, I guess. Right, it's something like this. Yeah. Start element, end element. That's all we need. What else is in here? Oh, text. We might need text at some point. The parse method is being rehashed at the moment as my initial idea sucked. Alright. In the meantime, plib gnt release .xy clean. Ew. And minus R 2886. Oh, should this have gone on the README? This code is originally contained in the Pidgin Finch the purple repository versions are set by top level. Okay, so this is just to get the old stuff. Good. Well, technically we did this with those, but yeah, whatever. They're gonna remain in sync, so we're not gonna bother doing it anymore. Okay. Issue tags. Issue tag v 0.2.14.4. We build specifically on the tag so that people can update to the tag and then get the same build. Mason dist. And we gotta come over here and hit this guy and how many times does it take me to type my GPG password? And the answer is more than 4. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why are we up to 74,000 or whatever, 7,400 downloads this week? Oh, we were up even more in November. Jesus. Alright, whatever, hold on. I don't know why it keeps going up, but okay, number go up. We're at 9, Jesus. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why I was signing the SHA-256 sums. It's redundant, but whatever. 2.14.4. Create. Let's copy star to frs.sf.net/home/project/pidgin/libgnt/2.14.4. I think. Yes. You know, as we're releasing more often, I'm not fucking up shit as much. That's a good thing. Alright. And that's GNT 2.14.4. Woo! Oh, I didn't clear my other branch, damn. Release prep minus release prep minus S. This guy. It is a version control tool that is different from Git. You're saying with unnamed VCS when it comes to updating pages I maintain? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, this is the whole release process with signing files, copying them to the magic path where they have to go to on SourceForge, right? That's the stuff I mean I'm not messing up as much anymore. Oh, duh, that's the other release branch. Yeah. Alright, by changelog version 2.14.5. Shit. Oh well. I hope nobody's parsing that. We're not doing a release because I missed a colon in the stupid changelog file. Yes, we self-host it. There are hosting providers for it, but we self-host it. But just like all distributed version control systems, you can host it wherever the hell you want to host it. You can have a web interface. You don't need to, or you can not have a web interface or whatever. But everyone's so involved with Git forges that they don't understand how distributed version control systems actually work. So, dev prep, sure. I should do this. Mason Dist. All right, we're not gonna do the Debian part of this tonight. I don't feel like messing around with it. Especially as we're trying to get the extension map and other stuff figured out. I'm just happy that was an easy fix, right? We don't need that. We need to jump over here. Yeah. Okay. So, we'll do this all internally. It's fine. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this because we don't actually need that right now. Or do we? Oh, fucking hell. I think we need both. I think we need the extension map setup we built already. But I think that needs to become par's element, and then par's will just grab everything. Yeah, I think, right, so an element start here, instead of this, you know, we're going to say Zeem extension map pars pry features. And then we're going to pass in our context. Right. Yeah, because there's no C data or anything for us, so we're just going to rip through all these items and go from there. And we need the other one for like the body setup on message, because that needs to look for normal stuff and stuff that's it has to fall through to the other stuff, right? So, but if we match stream features, then we push our parse context onto this, and then that'll do its thing. Okay, I think that makes sense. That's all okay. Yep, that looks fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of stuff built on XML. Don't be a whiny little bitch. Oh no, XML! I'm gonna die! Extension map parse element or parse. Sure. You heard your name. I was not calling you out. Thank you. Static void. Yeah, just give me this. Or this might be easier to do it this way. We do definitely need this, though. Yep. How's it going, Fallen? How you doing? How you been? All right. So at this point, we want to collect the attribute name. So there's this weird collectible thing we can do in a second, which you'll see. Actually, we don't give a shit about element end. Oh no, yeah, we do. We need to pop the context. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this might get weird. We'll see what happens. Alright, so... how's the collect stuff work again? Yeah, we just do collect attributes and... Yeah, we're looking for XML-NS. Okay, just give me this. That's a Boolean for Rhett? Yes. We don't care about that. G markup collect, I think it's required. Alright, I think we just do collect string. Yeah, okay, and it's not optional, so we get rid of that. Markup collect invalid. Yep. If not rat, return. Okay. Otherwise, we need to look for an extension. Same extension map. Lookup map, comma name, or this is name, comma namespace. If not, theme is extension, then G. Should we fail on this? No, we shouldn't fail on this, right? Because like the server could send us something we haven't implemented yet. We don't want to fail on that, so we don't want to return an error. So this becomes G message, unknown extension element. %s with namespace, %s, comma, name, comma, namespace, return. Okay. As we have our extension, so now we say Zeem extension pars, extension, comma, let me push the parse context. How does this work again? G markup parse context push so they don't give a crap about us, so we're just gonna pass in the same data. We don't need any other data. Oh wait, no, yeah, we fuck, how do we do this? We didn't pass in the data. Because what we should really be doing here is passing in the Zeem input stream. should have looked at that first, but it's fine. Okay. Alright, I did tell you have to wait half an hour, and that was an hour and a half ago. There you go. Oh, you don't want them now? I can put them back. You want to put them back? Hmm? Oh, not default. Okay. No, I want the streets. You can't see him, he's just out of frame. Okay. No, we're gonna go back to 5. Oh, I got double new lines because of Vim. That's what it was. So this uses an XML input to then parse the various streams. This is an XMPP parser. So you've got 2 streams. You've got an input stream of data coming from the server, and you've got an output stream of your data going to the server. And yeah, so input stream to parse, output stream to serialize to, and yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to be the server, it could be another contact, whatever, but it's still the same setup. Yeah, we definitely need to pass the input stream. That's an oversight. That's okay. Like, you have to do actions based on the input stream. We might be in a circular dependency right now, which is annoying, but we'll deal with that in a second. Yeah. Yay, we're in a loop. Well, that should have worked. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, we gotta fix that. 186 input stream. Oh, but then the map needs a 2. Whoops. We'll leave it as input. That's what it was in the other one. Map.h. Yeah, we're still real early in the implementation of this library, so there's a lot of stuff still changing around in it. Oh shit, we didn't do this part. Anyway, this is parse extension. No. What do we name this thing? The other, well, we can skip the other one for the moment, but I guess we'll do parse element. Sure. Class at input stream is being parsed. Input. Map the instance. Input. We didn't have any, then we had data to pass to the parser, but we don't need that really. Oh, we need the gmarkup parse context though. Walks through all of the elements in at context and looks them up in. Walks through all the elements in context. If they are found, extension elements are found in at map, then their method at extension parse method will be called. Note, this only processes extension elements. You have mixed content. You will need to use method at extension map dot parse element instead. This is no return since 0.1.0. Available blah void Zeem extension map parse Zeem extension map star map comma Zeem input stream star input comma gmarkup parse context star context. Okay, we probably don't compile still, that's okay. Oh, I renamed this to nope. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Zeem extension.h, we didn't add this up here. Extension map.c69. Yep, that's because that's just name. I mean, we can make that element name. Fuck it, let's make it element name. Getting there. 77, extension map.c. What's the problem? Map undeclared. Oh. Shit. Yep. That's a problem. We'll get to that one in a minute. We're gonna have to do a closure or something to finish to make it work, or create a data structure or something. Parser element end. Parser defined not used, that's okay. 194. Right. This becomes parse element. Oh. This doesn't return anything. Can you create an array of attributes to pass back to these parameters so you don't have to manually map each? No, the mapping has nothing to do with the attributes. So XMPP has these extension elements, and what happens is, as you're parsing through the XML, you'll hit an element that has an XML namespace attribute to it, and then what we're doing is we're farming this out to subclasses and then calling their parse method. So this is the extension map is keeping track of the element names and the namespaces and the object they point to. So we're using a hash table for that because an array might get too slow, but maybe not. But the hash table will give us an immediate lookup, so it's fine. I have my parameters mixed up here. Bless you. Okay. Yeah, parser defined but not used. That's fine. Okay. Whoa. Not bad. Come on. Alright, so we need a G markup parse context star. So no, what is this? How's this working on? Yeah, we don't create a new one. We just call push, and it does its thing. The question is, what the shit we're gonna pass in as user data? That's the main problem. But yeah, so we're gonna say G markup parse context push context. The parser is our high level parser, and then data. Question mark. So data has to be the extension map and the input stream. Because we need both. We could hack around this by doing something like a G-object set data. But that's yeah, no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. We don't have a unique enough key to make that work. Because these things could be nested. So we're SOL. We have to build another stupid data structure first, but it's fine. Theme type theme extension map parser parse data. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Theme extension map star map theme input stream star input. Static void theme extension map parse data new theme extension map theme input stream star stream input. Parse data star data equals null. Data equals G slice new. Are we supposed to use G slice now or not? I don't remember. It's not deprecated. Okay, to unstruct elements of struct type. The return pointer is cast to the given type. 0 returns null. Care is taken to avoid overflow and calculating, blah blah. Since return pointer is already cast to the right type. Then this, yep. Whatever. We'll just use GNew. Well, we'll use the slice allocator. I don't remember the difference between them really. And yeah. So we just say G slice new. Theme parse data blah data map equals map data input G object ref input turn data. Extension map parse data free G clear pointer data map. No, it's clear object rather. Input G free that should work, I think. Although if data is not null, yeah. G return if failed, data is not equal to null. Okay. Now we got our stupid data structure. Data, sorry, data equals null. Parse data, new math input. Okay. So now, back over here. Theme extension map, parse data, star. Data equals user data. I don't know when we're done. That's gonna be a problem. Huh. Shit. We're gonna need like a start parse and a stop parse. Because that's the only way we're gonna be able to go and free our data too. Fuck. It's getting more complicated than I want it to be. Alright, so this should get us closer to compiling. Oh, I got it. 227 is supposed to be an ampersand. The address of it. Okay. Yep, and we never called free. Alright. I said I'm getting tired and the cats are getting restless. And we've been going for 5 hours, so we should probably get out of here. Everybody that's gonna raid is no longer streaming. None of them rated me. No. That's actually pretty par for the course. I figured to ask your opinion. Do you think that writing a large project in Go is really worth it? I've done it a couple times. You know, the package manager can be cumbersome. I don't know. It seems fine to me. Like, what's cumbersome about it? I mean, rewriting anything is always going to be a challenge, right? Because you're going to try to make shortcuts, but you're going to throw away all the knowledge that was used to create that code, right? There's bugs and stuff that were ran into or other stuff, and maybe stuff was just written poorly, right? I mean, it can go any way, which way. But like, are you familiar with Go already, or are you like thinking of rewriting an old project to learn Go? And more importantly, what are you planning to do with the project? Because like, if the project's supposed to become prod, do not use it to learn a language. Right, like when you're learning a language, just mess around. Just make something silly, like a lot of people do to-do lists, stuff like that, right? Because if you're trying to learn a language as you're rebuilding something for like production or something, it makes it really hard to, like, you're going to end up refactoring the code again. It's going to take you a really long time because you're not going to know the right way to do it in the language the first time you implement that feature, right? It's mainly how I structure it. Is event systems for specific classes? Not for prod, okay. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad. But I don't. It depends on your actual implementation and stuff, right? So I'm not sure what to tell you. But you know, there's a bunch of ways you could go with it. Stuff. There's that. What is it? The Golang project layout format, whatever thing. Go standards project layouts. I kind of follow this, but not exactly. So you might want to go through this kind of thing. Come on, man. But yeah. Ah, crap. Now I gotta wait for the ads. I didn't see the ads were starting. What are you doing, mister? I know. I'm trying to end the stream, but the ads just started. I can't stop them. Already in progress. Now, that said, this thing is good for a number of things, but some of it's just going to be like you have to play around and learn stuff, right? Also, /internal can become a giant nightmare. At least it has gotten that way in my experience. But, you know, play around, see what works for you, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I don't follow most of this. Directories you shouldn't have, source, yeah. Some Go projects have a source folder, but it usually happens when the devs came from the Java world where it's a common pattern, yeah. Okay, they don't want you using GoDoc anymore because they want you to use Go package or package.go.dev. That's okay too. So, but yeah. But ultimately, you're going to have to figure out, you know, like what packages have to be where for stuff. Also, a good way to get around circular references in Go is to use interfaces. But that can sometimes cause other issues because there's a, I don't know what it's called, but there's a way to, there's a tiny little bit of code to make sure that your implementation implements an interface and make it fail as a compile warning. Sorry, fail as a compile error. I don't remember how to do it, but ping me offline or something. I can go dig up a copy for you. Good, the ads are done. Okay. All right, I don't know this person, but they're doing Nuxt and Laravel and Pania or something. I don't know what the hell Pania is, but Nuxt is what ReaperWorld.com uses, and Laravel is a PHP thing. But anyways, we're gonna go raid Ghost V1. These interfaces for things. Ah, cool. All right, but we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Ghost V1. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing you need to do. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. This website that I said is in Nuxt. And if I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you want to find out, you can do it there. Otherwise, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here, and you can hang out and chat and stuff in the meantime. Well, we're not streaming. So, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. And until next time, which will probably be Monday. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow, but we'll see. Either way, I'll see you Monday. Have a good one. Adios. Bye.